Gray Duck Paranormal, congratulations on getting first today. That is not an easy achievement. Hello, congratulations on second. Drake, Rars to you too, friend. How are ya? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for collecting your daily rubber duckies. I always appreciate that. How's everyone's weekends going so far?
Objection!
Fly Guy, what are we objecting to? Welcome in, Fly Guy. How's everyone doing on this Saturday? Partially Crazy Cat Lady, thank you so much for redeeming your daily rubber ducky. And Fly Guy, congratulations on third. Have a good work, Lurk. Fly Guy, thank you so much for that 5-stream streak. I really appreciate that. Hey, Grey Duck, did you notice something a little different about your badge today? JK, how's it going, friend? I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for helping me out. I appreciate it. Grey Duck, you're also able to initiate raids for me now. So the plan is to go today until it's time to go raid into Ducks' stream. I did find out that this is like a particularly long chapter, so it's probably going to be 2 or 3 streams if I don't lengthen them just a little bit. Oh, I see someone has already found one of the new channel redeems. Oh, of course. Yep, it makes sense. Hello would find the new channel redeem. One of them. There are more channel redeems that are new. So let's see here. You redeemed. What have I been watching lately? I have still been watching a ton of One Piece. I have less than 50 episodes before I am officially all the way caught up. Draco wants to know, what have I been listening to lately? This morning it was a lot of 80s rock and punk rock. So, you know, Queen, The Clash, that sort of stuff. What I was listening to while I was mowing the yard. We do have an ad break coming up in 1 minute. For people who are new around here, I do listen to a lot of rocks. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you are a subscriber or if you have Turbo, you don't need to worry about those ads. If you get sent off to Adland, I do hope you get ads that you enjoy. Here, before we get going on to Phoenix Wright, we'll just be hanging out, chatting, all that good stuff before we get started this morning. Yeah, I feel that, Jake. I feel that. And Hello wants to know what I've been playing lately. I have mostly been playing Control in my off time now. And I have been really enjoying Control. Yeah, I feel that, Jake. It was kind of looking like a jungle in our backyard. So while I am working on kind of walking again correctly, I have been wanting to... I need something to kind of help motivate me. So mowing the yard is a great way to work on walking. All right, the ad break will be over in about 2 minutes, and then we'll get going on with this new chapter of Phoenix Wright. Now, this chapter did not exist until this remake trilogy came out. So I am really excited about it. Momotobes, thank you so much for claiming your daily rubber ducky. Yeah, so I have absolutely zero concept of what this is about. Hello, thank you for collecting your daily rubber ducky. Have a good work, Lurk Momotobes. Now, I do know that part of the point of this one is it's apparently supposed to help, like, bridge the gap between this and the second game, but I don't actually know what that fully means. I mean, can everyone check? I think I have the new 3 questions you can ask me set to once per stream. Can anybody double check and make sure that those can't be redeemed anymore? All right, thank you. Hello, I appreciate that. Well, welcome back from ads, anybody who got sent off to Adland. If you had ads, I hope you enjoyed some of them at least. We're getting ready to go on with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. That stupid guy. Hey, mods, can we get a shout out for that stupid guy? I really, really enjoy his channel a ton. And I have been enjoying hanging out with him. He is such a kind human being. If you like retro gaming, highly recommend that stupid guy. Although he's not stupid. He's very pleasant and not stupid at all. But thanks for coming and checking it out, that stupid guy. We love having you around. All right, so let's go on to Chapter 5. Gardney, hey, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. You are just in time. We are getting ready to start Episode 5 of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Rise from the Ashes. Whoa. Wait a minute, that's the mascot for the police department. Oh yeah, thank you so much, that stupid guy. Yeah, I don't like to go into people's streams and be like, hey, you know what I do? I stream too. So, no, I love hanging out on your channel. You do some amazing work. So, thanks for coming and hanging out. So that was a crazy intro. I'm excited about it. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Had offers, but I took none. That is, until the day that girl showed up. It all started when she walked into my office, and I knew she'd be trouble. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Brighton Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. I don't know. Okay, gotta figure out a voice for this character. Where have you been? No idea. My sister's trial is tomorrow. I've got to figure out a voice for her, but I've got nothing yet. Who are you? Trying to think. I mean, her outfit is so busy, it's hard to pick out one thing for her. It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Wait, what? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? Hey, now! I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Man, Phoenix is getting dunked on real hard. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. I know, right, Gardney? Please, I'm out of time. Objection! What are we objecting to? Is it the way she's treating Phoenix? Because that's wild. Please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh. Well, we have to make money eventually, right? Oh, yeah. Could it be? Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Ah, okay. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming well known at my age, no less. So, what exactly is your current position, then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. What? But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? Well, come in, Gold. How's it going? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her! You have to talk to her! Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Jaden, welcome in, darling. It's great to see you. Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. I miss Shaden so much. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be handled lawfully. I doubt much will be handled lawfully in this world. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to the sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, hello. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh. I'm sorry. Alright, let's go talk to the sister now. February 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Oh my. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. I'm assuming it is. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Uh-oh. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something that you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? What? But the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk? Lassie. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Oh, no, not Gumshoe. A detective? Hopefully it wasn't Gumshoe. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. Bench, hey, how's it going? No, it's all good. We're just happy to see ya. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. Would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't... Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? It's time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way from his office. Exactly. A bench is never late. They arrive precisely when they mean to. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Ooh, you don't trust Emma. Interesting. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. Oh, hey, Heavengard. Welcome in, my friend. How are you today? Wait a minute. I didn't hear a hey there, hi there, ho there. I'm confused. Is this really Heavengard? Or is this an imposter? This is sus. That's probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lena was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. So less. Oh, yeah, I really hope so, that stupid guy. Is there a shorter name you go by the way? Like, stupid guy or stupid or dat? Whatever you, if there's a shortening of it. Yeah, I hope that new controller works out better for you, though. That other one seems super laggy. It's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. Okay, I think I'll roll with that guy, if that works for you. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, please, Gardney, go for it, my friend. I don't mind people giving theories. I do mind spoilers and backseating, but no, I love hearing your all's theories as long as you don't have, like, as long as you're not just being like, oh, by the way, this is what happened. You think Emma did it and Lana is covering? Ooh, that's interesting. That's an interesting theory. Lana has confessed to the crime. Yes. Something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Emma knows too much and Lana is willing to take the fall. Ooh, Gardney, that would be incredible. The police guy right there looks obviously suspicious. It was the prison guard. There's something else going on here. I'm going to find out what. I'm really worried that we don't know what detective was murdered. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? Oh, thank you so much, Gold. Yeah, I'm really digging this. Or Emma thinks Lana did it, and Lana thinks Emma did it. Ooh, that would be another good one, Shaden. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So, this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. Oh, they are pretty great, aren't they, Avangard? I will say, if you're familiar with One Piece, they give slight Doflamingo vibes. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. What? What? Attorneys aren't? But, well, I don't. I'm so confused. That's all we do. Miles does it. Von Karma does it. We do it. That. What? I'm so confused. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed around here, partner? Partner? What? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Oh, I love this music so much already. Oh my gosh. This music's a vibe. Sorry, I'm enjoying it for a second. Well, howdy there, partner. Thank you for the clip, Shaden. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! His name is Mr. Marshall! Of course his name is Mr. Marshall! Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. I love this guy so much already. Oh my gosh. 10 out of 10 character. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You wanna? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Have a great lurk, Trash Dog. I appreciate you being here at all. This guy may be one of my new favorite characters in this franchise so far. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Not him drinking on the job. It's okay. Did you see the way he's dressed and how he was shaving? I think that probably excuses it in this world, Gardney. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh my gosh. Aha, a ladder. Gotta lurk and grab some lunch. Oh, thank you so much, that guy. I really appreciate you. And who shaves right there? That's so gross. Oh, Kari, how's it going, friend? It's so good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. You just missed one of the singular most exciting characters of all time. How are you doing, Kari? And I'll see you later, that guy. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Gotta pick up his facial hair and go, guess what I found? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Well, we never got an answer. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer? What? Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? Not scientifically possible. What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is really basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Hey, can we get a shout out for Kari, please? Sorry. Let's be scientific and just shove the evidence in our pocket. What? How is that scientific? It sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. What is this? I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. Oh, she moved my icon for me. Well, thank you. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Oh, this is new. Now, let's start examining from every angle. First step, give evidence to Emma. Second step, let Emma destroy the evidence. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we did pull a parrot out of our pocket earlier, you know. All right, so we actually... Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. Fingerprints everywhere. You should check it out with a press of enter. How does she know my controls? What is this? This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. But earlier, Jake, we used it to get someone off of a murder trial. What is this? Fingerprints only matter when they need to. See, well, isn't the scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Who needs science in this world when you can just make a really impassioned argument? Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Evidence only matters when you need it in that moment. Yeah. Wild. Important. At the discretion of the judge, whose judgment is severely lacking. Oh, so much so. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh, she's hilarious. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. All right, Shaden, have fun, darling. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. And this is where cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a Dual purpose? Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, hey, Mr. Wright. Yeah, this beat is so good, Evan. This game has, this game, 10 out of 10 game for me. Genuinely, like, no complaints about this game. Like, it gets a little finicky at times, but the rest of the game is, it's so good. It's so good. And I more blame myself for user error in those moments. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I really need the marshal to come back. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? What? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard's office. Yeah, gardening. I'm with you. Emma, you're very bright, but you can't see the forest for the trees. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? All right, I think we have investigated everything in here. Let's slide to the right. Look, a penny. It must mean something. All right, let's take a look in here. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. No idea why you didn't have it set up earlier, but you have it fixed in your life. Oh, thank you so much, Kari. Yeah, my notification stuff gets really wonky on Twitch sometimes too, but I really appreciate you being here. It really does mean a lot to me. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you've got no intention of going home quietly. It's my new favorite character. The sheriff. With his ridiculous soundtrack. I mean, I know I'm not in camera, but I'm like bopping along to this. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Sorry. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. I thought that was just his hair at first. Yeah, now we're back in the flask. Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is, and when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Alrighty then, little doggy. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Yeah, you gotta have a good buzz on your investigation. Welcome in, Phoenix Wright 26381. Oh my goodness, how are you? Are you the Phoenix Wright? Were you two all set? Us? Oh my. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Oh, he's the 26,381st Phoenix Wright? That's a lot of Phoenix Wrights. How are you doing today, Phoenix Wright? Oh, it's Phoenix's badge number. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. That's a fun fact. I like it. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Mel, thank you so much for claiming your daily rubber ducky and for the lurk. I hope you are having a wonderful day, you delightful human. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. I think she's actually forcefully selling at Avangard. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? Yeah, I love her onigiri hat. That is, I would wear it. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. I ate a carrot today and some toast. I had a carrot for lunch, though. We are excited to have you here, Phoenix. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. 50p, she poisons that food. Oh, no! Ooh, a mushroom and sub steak. Good stuff. Listen, I think last time, recently we've mentioned, I like the flavor of mushroom. But the texture, I can't. It sounds so good in theory, and I want to love it. Especially a steak sub. Texture of mushroom. It is my weakness. Low risk, high reward. Poison the food. Have you played these before? I think that's a really fair question, Jake. I'm going to assume yes. What? A witness clearly saw me commit the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Assuming ruins you're in my day. I don't know what that expression could be, Jake. Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you forget it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Good golly. I'm loving the characters in this franchise so much. So Phoenix, this is most of our first time. This is most of our first time going through these. This is wild. Oh yeah. I mean, I actually know the expression. Somehow I knew. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Your Wi-Fi keeps crashing. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is... Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Oh, thank you so much, Kari. Yeah, that's what I've been that's what I've been doing through this whole thing. And Kari, if you ever want to go back, I keep all of the VODs on my YouTube channel. And I've got them in a nice playlist for everyone. So if anyone ever wants to go back and check these out, they are on, I think I call it the AtomicDuckie Ace Attorney series. Evil ones? I'm really glad, Bench. I appreciate that. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, darling. No, it's all good, Bench. We just love having you around. Oh, Jake, I don't have a YouTube command. Oh, Bench, I am so sorry. Hey, chat, can we give Bench a lot of love in the chat? Try to cheer up their day. Hey, thank you for collecting your daily rubber ducky, Phoenix. But yeah, chat, if we could give Bench some love, I would really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate that. And now I have my sounds fixed too, so you all can hear the duck song once again. Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Here, let me grab that let me grab that link really quickly there. And that is the link for the YouTube channel where I store my VODs. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. I remember those old commercials. So she's saying... There was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Hey, Ish, welcome in, my friend. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? What number case is this? This is the 5th chapter of the first game. Thank you all for claiming your daily rubber duckies. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Oh, Ish. Oh, that sounds so good, Ish. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Oh, see, this is all my first go-through, so... I remember I played, like, 3 or 4 chapters of this, like, 20-some-odd years ago, and I got stuck. But I don't remember much other than the costume of the Silver Samurai. Really? That sounds phenomenal-ish. And yeah, so what, you're coming over with that later? Is that the game plan, buddy? Really, what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. I'm admitting to poisoning people. Please buy my food. She seems trustworthy, right? So, what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. You see, Lana Skye wield that knife so... Heaven Guard, oh no! Heaven Guard is smitten. Heaven, no! Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. Oh no, oh no. Heavengard, you don't fall for me either. You mean that you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. Jake! No, what have I done? And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. No! What have I done today? I mean, no, Shaden, you can trip over head over heels for me, darling. I don't mind that. I mean, we've been married 12 years. I'm hoping. Oh no! How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? He always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? Oh my gosh. Oh no. What has this become? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Lunchbox is a lunchbox of sin coming to a theater near you. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? What's everyone's favorite lunch? I mean, sushi is generally just going to be my answer. Like, sushi for about any meal. She's the color where she poisoned lunches. Yeah, I wonder why she's selling so well. Also for lunch. Well, I'm trying to think for lunch. Like, I'll eat sushi about any time of day, though. Y'all eat lunch? I mean, yeah, usually. I'm not as much of a breakfast person, but I do eat a lot of lunch. Pizza? Pizza's a good lunch. You like breakfast for lunch? Yeah, that's fair. No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind... Let's see here. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Ooh, I do eat a ton of ramen for lunch if I'm working. Never mind. You win. Chick-fil-A or going to the store and getting mac and cheese. Is she gatekeeping her lunch? What a wild thing to gatekeep. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Mac and cheese is so good. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. I mean, I do have to throw out there, Chick-fil-A is a really important of Shaden in my lore. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches and, since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Whatever you have in your house, that's fair. Chick-fil-A, it's a chicken restaurant. The only meat they serve is chicken. They're fairly famous for having incredibly polite manners and having you in and out of there in an almost suspiciously but pleasantly fast way. They do have some really good chicken. Chicken nuggets with mac and cheese and waffle fries with buffalo sauce and ranch dressing mixed together. Heavengard, I'm right there with you. Oh, we have an ad break coming up here in about 5-ish minutes. Let's see what we can do until then. Pickle's back! Welcome back, Pickle. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far... You, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Oh yeah, Heaven Guard, that is actually one of my favorite meals to get there, by the way. Useful analysis. Not scientifically possible. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I don't know. I think Heaven Guard's really tripping for her. I mean, now you're talking, cop-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Oh, I wanted to examine the food. No, let me see the food. You're very food motivated. I don't think we could have ever known that. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. I don't know, have you ever had Popeyes? Because Popeyes chicken sandwiches are ridiculous. Thank you. This is the kind of, let's see here. It's a room that screams, I love the color pink. It is. I mean, that's Edgeworth's jacket, isn't it? Or isn't that like part of Edgeworth's outfit? This is the kind of room that screams, I can do the job. Oh, and just a reminder for anyone new coming in, we are a family-friendly channel, so please try to help us keep it family-friendly. I do appreciate that very much. Thank you so much for the reminder, Grey Duck. Popeyes, red beans and rice. So there's a Popeyes really, really close to my office, and so I do eat there a lot. Their spicy chicken sandwiches are amazing. This is the kind of room that screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Oh. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Popeyes chicken, sandwich, and fries. That is my usual order. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What? That shield? You don't like Popeyes? That's fair. Shaden, you're not Mia, you're Shaden. It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Oh, all right, so we've got an ad break coming up in 1 minute for anyone new around here. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream, so they don't need to see about ads. If you get sent off to Adland, I hope you have ads you enjoy. If you are a subscriber, or if you have Turbo, you don't need to worry about ads. If you get sent off to Adland, don't worry about missing anything. We play words on stream so that you all won't miss anything. I don't want you to miss any of this crazy story. So let me get words on stream up and going. We are being raided. Can we snooze the ads? I can't snooze the ads. Welcome in, my friends from Witch Doctor. We're 30 seconds from an ad and I'm out of snoozes. How are we out of snoozes? I didn't use any. But welcome in anyone who doesn't know me. My name is AtomicDuckie. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. On Saturdays, we play Capcom games. Lately, it's been a lot of Phoenix Wright. Eggy! Hey, Eggy, how's it going? It's so good to see you. Tiff, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Eggy, thank you for the follow. We're about to go to ads, though, in a few seconds, and it won't let me snooze the ads. The One Piece earlier. I have not had the One Piece bento box meal. But we're going to play some words on stream real quick. Let me do that. Oh, Tiff, thank you so much for the Prime sub. That means so much to me. Oh, my goodness. Thank you all so much. Witch, thank you so much for the raid. That means the world to me. I hope you had a great stream. And mods, can we get one of the good shout-outs for Witch, please? I would appreciate that a lot. Let's go ahead. Why is everything happening during the ad thingy? Because that's usually when I get raided, actually, is during ads. Which, thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate the raid. That means the world to me. How was Alan Wake 2? I hope Alan Wake 2 went super well for you. Got caught by ads. We hope you stick around. Yes, thank you so much, Shaden. I really appreciate that. Why is everything happening during the ad thing? Yeah, I don't know. Usually when I get rated, it is during an ad break, but you know, Witch Doctor is a great friend of this channel. We always appreciate Witch. Hanging around. I hang out in a lot of Witch's streams. A lot of us hang out in Witch's streams. Alan Wake was okay. Very lost, and Trey had to help you out. Oh, at least Trey was there to help, though. Yeah, and sorry I couldn't hang around as much. I'm trying so hard. Okay, thank you again, Shane. I appreciate that. I'm trying to avoid the spoilers. I'm only on Control, but Alan Wake 2 is my next game I'll be playing for funsies. So I hope you all had a good time, and which if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. I want to make sure you're taken care of. You know, the fact that you can trust me with your community, something that means a lot to me. Anyone who needs to get up, stretch, do all that good stuff, I totally understand. But thank you all for hanging around. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the sub. That means the world to me. Like, that really does mean the world to me. So yeah, we've only got a minute left in this ad break, so we are not going to do words on stream for this ad break. So we'll just chat for about another minute. You need to go pee real bad. I totally understand. Oh, yeah, Jake, wait, that's wild. It shouldn't be doing that to you. Which, thank you so much for the hydrate. I really do appreciate that. You didn't get ads. Congratulations. That's good. If you have turbo, you wouldn't, but I mean, hey, more power to you not having to deal with ads. So yeah, we are in the middle. Well, not in the middle. Today we started chapter 5 of Phoenix Wright. Oh, have a great lunch, Heaven Guard. I hope you have a wonderful lunch, my friend. We just started chapter 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, which is a game I've been voice acting here for the last, golly, what, like almost 2 months now? And having an absolute blast with it. So ads will be over here in about 10 seconds, and we'll keep going. I want to make sure that anyone who gets sent off to ads didn't have to miss anything. All right, well, welcome back from ads. Anybody who got sent off to ads, if you got sent off to ad land, I hope you did get ads that you enjoy. We're going to go ahead and continue our adventures in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We are currently investigating a murder that our client confessed to doing. Why? We're rather quite unsure at this point. We also just met a real scary lady trying to sell box lunches. Now we are currently investigating the office of the chief prosecuting attorney, and I see a silver samurai figure in the background. All right, where were we? Whoever's office this must be a real stuck-up jerk. I have a feeling we know who it is, Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. It's Miles Edgeworth. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Very suspicious box lunches. Huh? And Mr. Edgeworth. Roarsome Rexy, hey, welcome in. It's so good to see you. And can we get a shout out for Roarsome, please? I was enjoying Roarsome playing some of the other side the other day. And Roarcy's dinosaur themed, and I do love me some dinosaurs. It's going good. How are you, Roarsome? Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. Oh, good. My sister introduced us once, and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here. Hey, don't blame me. Look, we're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. what of it? What? Your car? Yeah, exactly. You're a jerk until you're an absolute sweetie pie, Edgeworth. I agree. I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Oh good, Edgeworth immediately involved around another murder yet again. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? Edgy, we just defended you tooth and nail to prove that you're not a murderer against a very, very scary man. After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No. We don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you just say? Anna Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last... Oh, thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. Jake. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Jake! Some people need very little evidence to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this one. They think it's funny. Toys? On Shield. There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Skye. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt she was looking out for me. Fears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Why was there someone in the trunk of your car, Edgy? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have that knife, Edgy? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Can we borrow it? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Edgeworth? What? Can I wipe those fingerprints off real quick? In this world, maybe. Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on. Can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Wow, that jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. It must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket. Right, I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Fingerprints only matter in... Yeah, exactly, Jake. We've established that fingerprints don't matter until they do. Yeah, this music is always so good. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy? The jacket he first wore when he met Phoenix. Ooh! Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. What? We know who Wendy is. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy, isn't she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Yeah, probably. I'd believe it. I don't think so. Nah, probably. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go for more of the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They both have gray hair, therefore they must be married. Oh no. She was tripping all over him in the courtroom though. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There is such a thing as taking a hobby too far. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. For Kmart? Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that. King. Jake! Oh no, Jake! This is the episode where everyone falls for a character. I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors? Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record? What? Why? Oh, we can investigate it again? So that's the King of Prosecutor shield, huh? Oh, good, Bench. I am so glad you're feeling better. Straight into the pocket, just like everything. Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken off? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Why did we just get a flash of Gumshoe? Don't tell... No, please don't let Gumshoe have been the one who got murdered. They still haven't told us who's dead. And I'm getting real nervous about this. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. I'll sue you. I'll take all of your money. Hey, a chessboard. I don't know. I've never taken Gumshoe as having his own family before. Hey, a chessboard. Although I could believe it. She's very enthusiastic. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? He throws shade at us every time. Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. He's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working? Probably like Jake now. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and the little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Oh, we don't have to throw shade at Edgy. We know you love him, Phoenix. All right, let's move back to the underground parking lot. Can you sell us a lunch, please? Chessboard? Did I miss the chessboard? Oh, sorry. Did not work there. I deeply apologize for that. I'm so sorry. I tried to mute it and my mute button failed me. All right, let's see here. Are we missing... All right, let's take a look at this thing. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 55842-189. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba-Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Teehee. It doesn't take much to amuse her. It must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this, anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. No! Not Von... I'd like to meet this Von Karma sometime. No! Not Von Karma. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. If we can just not stress about Von Karma, that would be fantastic. Yes. Oh, Human! How's it going? How are you doing, Human of Legend? Kind of salty we didn't get a King Prosecutor's Trophy. We have an entire game series. What does Edgeworth have? An amazing sense of style. Phoenix's undying love. How's it going, Human? I was thinking about you the other day, wondering how you've been. You're missing something. Making your rounds on Twitch. Well, that's much appreciated. Phoenix isn't a prosecutor. Yeah, it would be very difficult for him to win Prosecutor of the Year. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Human. Oh, and then mods, if one of you can do the bunker link, I would appreciate it. For anyone who wants to hang out with us off stream, we hang out in the Duck Bunker, which is our Discord. We're pretty chaotic, lots of chat. Thank you, Jake, I appreciate it. Bit chaotic, lots of food, lots of fun. I enjoy it there. I think it's a great community. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? I'm gonna see you come by. Oh, thank you so much. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. You think you know someone who would like this game? All right, let's see here. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. All right, so what is it we are missing? Well, it's nothing here. I wonder if... Can we show her the ID? Hey, that guy, welcome into the bunker. We love having you here. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No. This isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? It's probably the same stuff we... Oh, he's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. It's probably all the same stuff we normally get. Let's see here. What are we missing? All right, so this is the last thing we had. Okay, he's not going to talk about evidence with us. Wow, rude. Let's see here. So, basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Oh, where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I have got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, in another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's what you got. The shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who is this? What is happening? What? Let's see here. Excuse me, but is is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? No, Jake, that wasn't suspicious. It was love. I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in my case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sir? Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your right. Give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Oh, sir, I didn't know. Goob, hey, welcome in, Goob. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for claiming your daily rubber ducky. This is brutal. Poor Meekins. I know, right? Poor guy. Looks like he was absent the day they gave out brains and good luck. Goob, how was the rest of Small Lands? Right. Yes, sir. Oh, he caught me off guard. Ooh, how was Subway? As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Ooh, how was the mac and cheese, Evangard? Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Poor Meekins. Yeah, me too. February 22nd, police department entrance. Oh, that sounds so good, Heavengard. Ooh, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Murder trial between Edgeworth and Meekins. Listen, Edgy, we're pretty sure you killed Meekins. And what is your point? He deserved it. Beats me that it took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? Oh no, where's Apostra? She would be so excited. Oh my goodness. Is it stabbing? Disturbing? Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Okay, good. It wasn't... He's okay. I was really relieved. They did a good job of hinting it could have been him.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Well, why not?
Nah? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
Oh, okay. But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I just speak to you for a second? Huh?
Hey.
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. I want to try that Heaven Guard.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Please investigate this carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voice down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Aw, Goob, we have so many people from Texas around here. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really.
I need to try that Roni's, the Roni's in Missouri. I think there's only one in Missouri, right? East Texas? Yeah, we've got a lot of people from Texas around here.
They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean, this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? Or none of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing the investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal!
The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here.
Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. He has a point. I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece!
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances, dances until the battery dies.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops.
It's in our pocket now.
The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow, the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective.
And then I say, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
But that's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair.
I would agree, Gardney.
It's like 90 degrees here with like about 80% humidity now. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Creepy Error! Welcome in. I hope your day's been going well. How are you doing today, Creepy Error? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. You mind me asking how you came up with that theory? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. I hope your weekend's been going well so far. It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. Taylor Swift is a songwriter and not, in fact, one of the Marvel movie directors? What? One of the Marvel movie directors? I might need a little clarification. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out without the extra help. Yeah, we get both extremes. We'll have negative 10-degree winters, 110-degree summers. All right, let's see here. Well, let us go in further. He's not back yet. Oh, is Edgeworth gone? A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy... Wait, we already went through all that. Why was it not checked? Interesting. Hey, a chessboard. Wait, we already went through all of this. Why is it... So why is it making us... I mean, that sounds like San Diego. Detective Gumshoe, What can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. My mistake.
But didn't you work with them together in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Well, wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife
Do seem a little well organized to be a coincidence.
Wait,
Didn't the lunchbox lady talk about how much she hates Edgeworth?
Yeah, I love Gumshoe. He's such a good character.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little bit more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why was it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors.
He's in a tough spot. Again.
Again?
You. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. Yeah, exactly, Evan. This seems awfully familiar. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Nope, bad choice of phrasing. Hey, Xylius, welcome in with your standard objection.
How's it going?
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor.
And thank you for collecting your
Daily Rubber Ducky. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor.
How's work going?
Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
So this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but... Goob? Goob, come on. Word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Behave, Goob.
And Lana's confessing as much.
I know, I'm just being silly. And that's all I know about that.
Goob always does this?
Yeah, Goob's pretty funny. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jake.
He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police.
Oh, I want more of Officer Marshall. He's such a good character. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
Nah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A.
Oh, for a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Okay, we have a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe now. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
All right, so let's go ahead. Head back. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby? Oh my. Oh. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks, didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Wait, did I miss something with Hevengard? Oh, yeah, she's taken by multiple people. Hevengard has just as much of a shot still. There's something I wanted to ask you. Oh, Xylius, have a good one.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this helpless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime.
Oh, we have to actually... Okay. No, Hevengard, absolutely not, my friend. We have more faith in you than that. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He's holding the birthday. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny, let's have a hootenanny.
Notes to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. And we're just gonna throw it away. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. A smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stabbed to the chest, a fine piece of work.
Wait, that doesn't match up with the testimony we heard earlier.
This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
Well, they apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
All right, we've got an ad break coming up in 1 minute. For anyone new around here, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you have Turbo or if you're a subscriber, you don't need to worry about ads. We'll hang out and do some words on stream. If you get sent off to Adland, I hope you have ads that you enjoy. I'm going to go ahead and switch us over to words on stream so nobody misses any of this bizarre case. And I will see you all in about 3 minutes. All right, welcome back from Adland. Anyone who got sent off to Adland. As soon as this round of words on stream is done, we'll be going on with more Phoenix, right? Now, I know I normally only stream until about 3 on Saturdays, but I think our goal today is we're going to go till 4, and we are going to end by rating Don't Fight Ducks. Because I think that's where most of us will be hanging out later anyway. Welcome back, Gardney. I am back as well. Eating part of my lunch. Can you all hear this Western music while you're doing words on stream right now? I'm hoping that makes words on stream so much better. All right. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? It is such a good soundtrack. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambino? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Yeah, I don't know if I trust this guy anymore. He's insulting Gumshoe, and he's our friend. Or friend adjacent. Might be it's because he runs with Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the police chief. Just, you don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe? Kicked out of the investigation? Yeah, Gardney, I was kind of thinking about that myself. All right, let's slide to the right. It is awfully suspicious. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. What? What? How many attorneys do they need? Separate floors for each branch? Well, remember, in this world, attorneys are like, well, specifically prosecuting attorneys are like the rock stars, and defense attorneys are the thorns in everyone's side. The weird world. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place at an underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Things aren't going super well for Phoenix. We haven't had a case in a couple of months. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah. Prosecutors get the big bucks. B block is just through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and he'll be fine. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
Of course we should.
Right. Let's check it out.
Oh, I'm not doing that. Okay.
Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has a different taste, you know. Has different taste, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. The series is as popular as ever with the kids. This phone is still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright. Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Yeah, we've used one in evidence. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. We've literally used that as evidence. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Oh. I feel so old. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. All right. Hey, that song. I know that.
Hi, what's going on over here?
Beep. Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is that anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone. Shaden, thank you so much for the hydrate.
Oh. What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Now we've taken the phone.
This rope, is it? Yup. They laid it on the outline of the victim's body.
Flying gets you shot in Texas? Oh my.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Yeah, just right then and there. No questions asked. Is the sky blue? Nope.
You have to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
Slide to the left.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And that prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina.
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
There's something between this cop and her sister I didn't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Yeah, well, you know, Gardney, I don't know how much of this you've, like, the previous sessions you've caught. They don't really care about nepotism or evidence or DNA, any of that kind of stuff. It's all just kind of based off of vibes, how trials go around here, and evidence. Oh, this is the first time. Yeah, so this is just like vibe-based in terms of how investigations and trials should go. It's basically a circus. So Gardney, real quick, just some background on this world. This murder and arrest both happened yesterday, and the trial's tomorrow.
If you do anything, they'll shoot you in Texas.
Exactly. Hello, you get it. So trials are also only legally allowed to end in 3 days, where they then have to have a verdict no matter what. And almost all cases end in a guilty verdict. So that's why defense attorneys are kind of less appreciated in this world. People love them, their guilty verdicts. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something. But who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? Oh yeah, also, Gardney, people know that evidence is being forged, and like, it's like a, hey, you shouldn't do that? Not like a, hey, you're in trouble for doing that. Crazy work. Crazy work.
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win.
We also do have a pocket of holding. Everything goes in the pocket.
Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Nope. Just a pocket of holding. It's really useful. In my mind, it's the inner pocket of our jacket.
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people loaded them with deals.
Wait, what you're saying, Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. And that's what the old-timers say. And there's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Listen, this guy is just wild.
All right, let's try talking to Gumshoe again. No.
I wonder if we can take a look. More at the cell phone? Click. Oops. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing.
What, we don't want to, like, prove that it was us or anything?
This guy?
Yeah, he's sure something else, isn't he?
Okay, I guess we are done talking to Miles.
I think it's hilarious that this chapter started off with, hey, by the way, it's illegal for attorneys to do investigations. Only for everyone to want and expect us to do investigations.
Investigative. All right, so I think we're done here. Let's see here. So I do think we already have that Goodman's autopsy report is already contradicting the testimony from the crazy lunch lady, right? Isn't it? Didn't she mention that, like, the person was stabbed repeatedly? Where the autopsy report is saying it was only one knife wound? Or am I misunderstanding something? Because I think that that's what was said earlier. Okay, so it's not just me. Hey, welcome back, Phoenix, right? Hope your Wi-Fi is working better. Here, see this? I've noticed the defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? You're gonna make yourself dinner. Ooh. What you making?
Yeah, that's always one of our first questions around here.
A cheese wrap? What is in a cheese wrap?
Gotcha.
Well, what are we missing? Cheese in it is in a cheese wrap.
So is it like a tortilla with cheese in it?
Is that what we're...
I mean, I would absolutely eat that.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't seem like the obvious thing to do, but we're clearly missing doing something at this point.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things I don't know about.
No, I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
All right. That was not what we needed to do. I mean, he's just sitting there chuckling. He's a jolly fellow. All right, what is it we're missing to do here? single stab wound was found.
You want to talk about this? All right, we're back to this. We need to show you something? All right, compadre. All right, compadre. Count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me to never visit Texas. His music is so good, though.
Why does he shave so much? I don't know. But as much as he shaves, his hair is always there. So maybe his hair is perpetually growing that quickly.
I've got no idea what we're missing at this point.
No, I don't think we're in Texas. Do they do that there? Well, I think we have a few people from Texas around that regularly hang out with us.
Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Yeah, this timeline is a little goofy, isn't it?
Am I missing some crucial... We've already looked through all of this stuff, and it's just making us... Oh, this is like actually something new happening. Hang on. There's a jacket framed on the wall like a painting. The fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling. Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000.
Yeah, going down the back of the car. That's a bit of a thing, isn't it?
$5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. All right, we're back to the sofa. It makes you want to say, sofa so good. Sofa so far. Yeah, I got it. I'm glad she's not an aspiring comedian. All right, so we've done what we can do there. Do we need to present this guy with something? It's weird that there's no prints on Edgeworth's knife.
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas.
There's a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make to you, compadre?
Didn't he used to be a detective? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
Okay, back to this. Yeah. Yeah, he... Yeah.
Back to this. Maybe we can show something else to Gumshoe? Okay, we already went through all this with him. We already showed him the phone. He can't talk about the thing he made. We have a gold mine of evidence. We have a tiny amount of evidence. Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows what that guy is actually doing. Come on, there's got to be something somewhere we're missing. Let's try... And I don't think she's gonna care. No. More of that. Is there something else we can investigate? Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. That's her conclusion? If you go through a yellow light, you might get implicated in murder. Good golly. You bet 50p Edgeworth did it. How's everyone doing? Hey, Shaden, how are you? You are very missed. Not your Edgeworth. Man, I actually can't figure out... Huh. Does anybody feel like I've missed something? Well, now we're just gonna start doing silly things. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Look at my badge. I see your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star. A lone star shining in a nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come into the dark of night. Note to self. Evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. So he didn't like any of that evidence. He doesn't like that one either.
So he doesn't want to see anything else.
Oh, hey, Apostra, how's it going?
But Apostra, I don't know if you were here to see this. What do you think? I had to show this and to you. By the way, it dances. It does dance. Hang on, let's see if they'll get it to dance again. There you go. What do you think? We did find Gumshoe dancing with it. And that is how we found Gumshoe in this. Hopefully, yeah, Apostra, I thought of you immediately. I was just like, oh, she doesn't see this. Okay. We have got to figure out what on earth we're supposed to be doing here. The twerking potato is so special. I mean, sure. All right, does anybody... Objection! Duck Allen, welcome in. How are you doing? How's stuff going, Duck Allen? What have you been up to? Oh, you need to know where he got the twerking potato. That is a good question. Hey, Deck Guy! Welcome back. How are you doing? Psychopathic, you're pretty sure? Kind of here, not really awake. Oh, I'm sorry. Just getting around for the day. You fixed your daughter's Switch. Hey, that's impressive. And I'm glad you're getting a lot of relax time. The streamer for the potato? Oh. Yes, psychohypnotic. I don't know. I was just like, what about a psychopath? Yeah, I think that comes from psychohypnotic. Oh, yeah, Jake, that's, that is, yeah. Can I talk like this game's villain? I don't know who the villain of this game is yet. Which one do you want me to talk like? Like, we have people that we suspect might be villains. Whenever you see the oh, you are you talking about Miles Edgeworth or Von Karma? Oh, you want me to talk like Von Karma?
I don't know why you would want me to speak like I was Mr. Von Karma.
Is that what you were wanting me to? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate.
All right. We need to figure out what on earth we could possibly be missing at this point. I feel like this is going to be one of those things where when I see what it is I'm missing, I'm probably going to kick myself. Take his hat. It is a really nice hat. All right, let's see here. He doesn't have anything else he wants me to present. I've already talked to him about all of that. Can we steal some of Miles' tea? Edgeworth framing his own shirt. Yeah, so we also realized that that shirt's worth about $5,000. We're convinced that it's from the first time that he met Phoenix. Just like nothing to do here. I wonder if I'm missing something from our evidence? Like if I haven't investigated an item enough? He has the exact same outfit to wear as well. Well, this one may have been... I think they said that this one was actually a bit nicer. I actually have... Oh. Yep, there we go. That's probably what I was missing. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. Oh. You're right. Let's see. 6 to 7S 12/2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Apostrophe, you're probably right.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
Real bad.
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What?
Isn't that the Silver Samurai song?
Beep. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. Let's see. Uh-oh. A detective is murdered. A suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh, boy. Do we have any new theories about the case?
Gardney had a wild theory earlier. It was a great and wild theory, but it was wild.
Do we have any other theories? February 23rd.
You're sticking with it? That's fair. The music was super ominous for what was going on there.
February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
Oh, snap. We got her back with that one.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Hey, welcome back, Evangard. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
All right, here we go. 10 a.m., time for court. It's always the same judge, though.
Unless there's just like a clone army of these judges. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
my beloved?
It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
Thank you, Evangard.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
He's admitting it.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me may say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Why is he talking about our hands?
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow. He's much more forceful in person.
I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life.
Yeah, exactly, apostrophe.
There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
What? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen?
Objection!
Fly guy! Welcome back, friend! What are we objecting to?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down! Yeah, your charming good looks. Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Oh, Gold, how are you feeling? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Mental block, but getting it knocked out. As long as you're not knocking out your mental. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Yeah, exactly, apostrophe.
Name, profession, now. Me? The name's Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I am not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective?
I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Who is this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. Parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from just taking up prosecutor spaces, yes.
Absolutely. Fly guy, make sure you're drinking tons and tons and tons of water, please. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor with my food.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright.
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goldman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It was merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh boy. All right, so before we get onto this cross-examination, we do have an ad break coming up in about 2 minutes, and I don't want to have to stop the cross-examination for that. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to pop over to Words on Stream just a little bit earlier than we normally would. And get that going here. Ooh. All right, and I will see you all right after the break. I'm going to try to eat a little bit of lunch. Sorry about that, everyone. I had run to desperately try to scarf down some food. How are the rounds going? Here. And welcome back from ads, anyone who got sent off to ad land. If you got sent off to ads, I hope you at least got ads that you enjoy. As soon as this round of words on stream is over, we are going to go ahead and go back to Phoenix Wright to continue this witness account testimony and see what holes we can possibly try to poke in all of this insanity. All right, let's see how the scores shook out. Apostra, whoa. Great work, Gray Duck, Stupid Guy, or Dat Guy, and Jake. Wow, you all did such a good job. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get to this witness testimony. And let's see how this goes. Somehow, I always felt like I knew a day like this would come. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. I love how he bowed to her in that moment, like, I see you throwing shade. Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I like how the random lady with us gets to ask questions too. I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired? So we have means and motive. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Would you still love me if I was a worm? That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Star. The octopus hot dog necklace. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend. You have several. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applications. Oh, Reese's Cups are so good. Heaven Guard, she's taking applications for other boyfriend. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Hmm. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
Avant-garde. It got turned in so quick.
That would be the room with the security sign, the one that our friend thought was a cafe. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
Autofill for the win, Avant-garde.
So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Finally, something I can agree with the judge on.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese. Oh no! Grey Duck, no! Don't go down from that!
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Oh, all right. We'll catch you, that guy. I hope you have a wonderful night. Ish, welcome back.
Yes, this guy is a pale white cheese. Was.
That guy, thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you.
Then I must be hard, yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case,
I need an adult! What is happening in this courtroom?
they have to stop speaking. No! In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. I need other adults! By garish car, you mean? I need an older adult! Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was. Because onigiri is always stylish.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're the early bird? Oh no. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Edgy, would you still love me if I was a worm? Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
Not the hair flip.
I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
What? I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere, where you could cry plagiarism. Heaven Guard, no! Don't go down this path! You're worth so much more! I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Me too-ish. A photograph. You took this. Nope. The judge was inspired. That's fine then.
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap! I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
That's normal.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
And the food is the camera.
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
This whole thing feels like it's just her setting up Edgeworth.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
That's a little condemning. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
It's AI!
Hold up a lunchbox awkwardly to take the photo. So yeah, I have a question. Where is the camera in the lunchbox? Because I feel like this matters a lot. Just for my own knowledge. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Even Miles, even Miles is just like, no more. As opposed to the blunt end.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel like there's some bias going on here that's going to be hard for us to deal with again.
Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that.
Okay. We need to press her further. Let's take a look at some of our evidence here. So she was saying she was over here, and that the murder was happening all the way over here. So she almost has to have been up against the wall? Kind of odd. Show her the dancing mascot. The whole thing. We have to dance with it.
In her right hand. I don't think it could have. Isn't her right hand injured? Just a random dance break in the middle of this trial. To be fair, I feel like there's a chance this judge would allow it. Okay. So let's think about this. Is this... Yeah, this song is such a bop. Is this photo going to... That's one of the most normal things that would have happened. A dance break in the courtroom? Yeah, probably. Last time we had a witness that was a bird. Yes. Yes, we did. Let's see here. You sensed something through the wire fence. You saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. So if we're looking at the map, though... This is the map. I mean, based off of the angle, it almost just doesn't make sense because it's over here. She would have had to have been either right, obviously visible. I don't know. What do you all think? So it's saying that she's... My main thought on this is it's saying that she held a knife in her right hand. But I think her right hand is the one that's hurt. And she's holding it kind of like it's like her whole arm is hurting. And I'm starting to wonder if that's a stab wound, like she got stabbed. What do you all think? That's kind of my initial thought on this first bit of evidence. Okay. Well, we gotta try something. I think it's the most obvious. Are you witnessing that? Okay, I feel like that's either really good or really bad. Okay. Yeah, see you in a minute, Gardney. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Don't ask, Apostra. Sometimes we don't want those answers. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Salmon is good. I like salmon. Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Oh, that's not even what I was going for. That works. Sometimes I can Mr. Magoo my way through things. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Objection? Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but it could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem? Or no problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? It could be soy sauce. Exactly. Just a whole bottle of it right on the shoulder. You got any better ideas? Well, I mean, so the reality is like they can't prove that that's blood. Not that it necessarily matters in this world, but you can't prove that it's blood. Edgy, why are you doing this? Well, because he is a prosecutor. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. But that's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. You don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why else would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not have been wearing those gloves. Hands are cold. They get cold. Maybe she was dealing with a soy sauce mess.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
All right, let's see here. What if she was just in the habit of... Thank you for the hydrate, Grey Duck. What if she was just in the habit of Grey Duck? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, he came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Oh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If we can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. All right, we're back to this. Okay. I always knew days like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Fatal wire fence, chief prosecutor standing next to a car. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proved it. Okay. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proved it. What do we have that would help us prove that this wasn't premeditated? So if we're thinking about the case, it was around Edgeworth's car. She could plan it being around Edgeworth's car, right? The dancing... The mascot is the proof we needed. You're wrong. Edgeworth's knife? Yeah, you know what? So, she wouldn't have necessarily known Edgeworth keeps that in there or have broken... Yeah, that makes sense to me. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Indeed, it is my knife. The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. Cabbages and rutabagas. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Ugh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Whoa! Have a good time, Jake. Order. 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 Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. The food! It's all wasted. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Hi, back. I'm Ducky. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. It wasn't. Why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. Why? How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
You see what's happening? Well, that's good. The judge doesn't.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure. I'm sure the chief prosecutor held a grudge against the victim. They're not there yet, Apostra. They still haven't confessed. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Wait, that is a... No,
That's a lie.
you lied.
You lie.
I know that. I've read the autopsy report. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
That's one of the most obvious inconsistencies. So if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning on killing the delivery boy?
I don't know. Are you? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
All right, I'm just going to jump to that line. Because that is obvious in the face. That's pretty in the face against this. You say stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my Moss surprise. Nope. No, thank you. I am very disinterested in you, in your Moss surprise. No, thank you. Yeah. Did she scrape it off of a tree that day? I don't want that. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Teaming up with Phoenix again.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? No.
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set right.
That's wild. That is a choice of a lunch. What is this?
What?
Oh, thanks.
Well, she was the only we can care about Edgeworth. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
This testimony has more holes than Swiss cheese.
I wonder if it's a young Swiss cheese.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Something from the Silver Samurai case actually is specifically...
Oh, crud, I didn't mean to show the photo. I meant to look at the photo, no!
It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
Curses. I've been hit.
Okay, because what I was wanting to look at... So she said the crime scene looked grisly, right? Like, do you all see any other mess anywhere else in this photo? Because if she was stabbing the person there, and once again, like from the Silver Samurai thing, if the guy had been speared where they claimed he was speared, there should have been blood everywhere. This is a very clean crime scene, all things considered. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler or of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Even Edgeworth is...
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
What, Judge is finally turning against her too after all this? In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. That was what was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was right there. A scarf, no, not that, but something red, really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. What new? There's no... You saw the crime and apprehended a suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim? This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Yeah, she still gets to keep going. Edgeworth is even helping us now. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained to her... No, that's a lie. That can't be true because she was on the other side of a fence. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and then arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
Oh no, not the cheese.
That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. She was a detective formerly, Gardney. Chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. He sells lunchboxes by the seashore? That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor for... First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake? Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. She was laid off. She also tried to feed us moss. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
What is this?
Okay, so I think my biggest problem with this testimony is that she is absolutely insistent she was able to just go apprehend her that well. But she's on the other side of this chain link fence. So I don't feel like she's just going to be able to readily get there. So, like, this is the part for me that specifically is bothering me. And is Emma immune to venomous snakes? I don't know. She seems real confused. Angel grew angel wings and flew to the crime, clearly. Listen, if she's allowed to keep testifying, I'm really scared that's where we're going to end up.
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. No, that's...
I'd like to see on the floor plans. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right.
Yes, she specifically said she watched it through the fence. That's where my main objection to her catching her so quickly is. She's saying she saw this through a fence. So unless she Terminator 2'd her way through the fence, this has to be a lie.
Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course.
Oh, yeah, uh-huh. Amazing. The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete, indeed.
Judge is such an old... It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence.
She got the hops! Judge, do better.
She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. Judge is down bad.
So how did Miss Sky not get away?
She cleared 9 feet of fence without hitting the ceiling shortly above it. Incredible leap. When I arrested her, she mentioned the... Yeah, no, not the muffler!
She mentioned the muffler?
What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
What? Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Could also be a car muffler?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? She can't mean...
By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene and hidden by me until right now?
Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court does not see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Just use your personal phone to begin with. The emergency call thing would have had a call log. Yeah, she hasn't been telling anything close to the truth this entire time. The word muffler was overheard. That doesn't mean it's a piece of clothing, though. Let's take a look at how realistic. Yeah, why wouldn't she? That's a great question. Okay, so this is where the murder happened. And what is she saying? I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Does anybody else see what I see? This is just the dumbest test. This may be the worst testimony we've had yet. Yeah, so she from over here, she was right here and she saw her use the phone over here somehow. Anybody else?
Objection!
She's lying 200%, Gardney, because this is her, like, 36th lie. And she took a photo of the crime with a bento box. That's the most normal part of this whole testimony. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you'd be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Detective, this is not the X-Men.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? Don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at the floor plans.
You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call.
She would never hold a grudge. Immediately gives a reason she holds a grudge. And dogs on the two specific people the entire trial. Yeah, there's some problems going on here.
I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Whoa! She took damage. Order. What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
Ah.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. It is exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Yeah, the witness lied about. Really, the harder part is narrowing down what the witness has not lied about. Yeah, literally ever. Is there a all of it option? Yeah, D, all of the above. Okay, so she has to lie about what she saw or where she saw it. That's the problem. Unless it's the order of events. I don't think it's the order of events. Hang on. I mean, she has to be lying about where she saw it. Yeah.
Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact?
Nothing.
Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone.
Yeah, I agree. Or if she was just right there at the murder,
It would mean
Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. She could have been up in the security booth.
a different location.
Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless,
At least let me tell it. Wait a minute. No, Phoenix. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
all the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction.
I'm pretty sure it was in the security room.
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?
Yeah, exactly. Her whole testimony's been a lie.
Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? Think that the tables could be turned. My, how the turntables have. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order, order, witness. Oh, how the turntables... What have you done? You used to be a detective. You used to know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty... Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
I mean, she has a point. It would be less suspicious, actually.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
That doesn't stay.
The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me? Yeah, yes, Gardney. That was going to be, if they make me do more with the evidence, that's...
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change?
The angle of view to the crime. Yes. So right there with you, Gardney.
Why? The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
The security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. But that does matter! The photo! The photo! Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. But wouldn't that... I mean, but it entirely changes it. That's... Yeah, it just wasn't... The lighting I don't think matters, so it has to be the distance to the crime. She was further away, she couldn't have seen. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Bah! Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. All right, we're going to have to go ahead and save really quickly. Because I am about to go to ad break and I don't want us to have to do that. So really quickly, let's go ahead and raid. Let's go ahead and get a raid really quickly for Don't Fight Ducks. Everyone hopefully knows the raid call by now, but just in case you don't, the raid call is Duck and Cover with a bunch of explosions. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm kind of hurrying, but ads are going to start in 30 seconds, and I don't want to put you all through that. So let's go ahead. We'll get the raid call ready. Wait. Who did that just say we're raiding? That is not the raid I set. No, it should be taking us to Don't Fight Ducks is what it's saying it'll do. Yep, so duck and cover, use those explosions, and I will see you all tomorrow night for some Subnautica. Bye!